figure that out, let me know. This kid is, you know, I get his dad's a big name, but it's like, other than being here and doing a couple things, it's like, is he going to be here? Is he not going to be here? It's like, you'd think he'd be here like 90 minutes before. Okay, what can I do? It's one of those situations. Like father, not like son. Yeah.
Hey, you doing a full intro for this or no?
Not full team, just starters.
Just starters?
Yeah. Yeah, the rest of the way is starters. And first game of the spring, we'll do full team. But, yeah, the rest of the way is just standard.
Now, they're looking for assistant ED. Is this something that you applied for? Why not?
There are.
You know why?
They had over 30 people apply,
Yeah.
and most of them bachelors, masters, sports management. On paper, I'm nowhere near close. And he wants to mold that into like a social media, take care of the website, take care of all of our branding from an online standpoint.
Yeah.
He still wants me more than game day management, you know, right on the front line, making sure everything is smooth from start to finish with this stuff.
Yeah.
Which on one hand, I don't blame him. But
I think they're, you know,
I could do
in a
more.
lot of schools, like, say,
Oh yeah, they've got
upper
multiple.
divisions, there's operations guys.
There's multiple people.
Yeah. That do that. So.
There's people that are dedicated to each sport.
Yeah.
Like there'd be one of me for baseball, one of me for softball, one of me for men's basketball, one of me for women's. Instead, there's one of me for
All of it. But let's you know, this is a, you know, smaller school.
yeah.
You know, what you just described is like a Division I program. Like a top schools, you know, and like each staff, they have,
We'd have an entire media department that'd be able to take care of production, camera, you know, all the SID, pregame stuff. Interviews would be done like the
I
day
mean, to be
before.
honest, like, what you guys do here though, as a unit in a group, is impressive. Because not, it doesn't happen anywhere else at this level.
We outpace half of the D2 schools that we see.
Oh yeah, I see that for sure.
You know, like New England, very seldom are you going to find a school that does more than we do. And that's like any,
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of some.
maybe Orono, and that's just, they put the press out for hockey and maybe for football, but that's it. The rest of it is piecemeal. Just enough to say, hey, we're a D1 program.
Yeah, I've never been overly impressed with Maine's approach to like their sports management.
Which, in some facets, I'm glad that I'm in the same conversation, but at the same time, you look at them going, guys, get off your rear ends here, you're making yourselves look bad.
Yeah.
I think what I want to do now that we're in field, I want to get going because I want to run that.
As always, at the front of the net. All those little things to make you what you are. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0. Okay, let's go. 1, 2.
Yeah, we're strong on family here. Like, I look at all my teammates as my brothers, and that's how we carry ourselves on and off the court.
You heard about free college?
It's free.
It's free.
It's free. Recent high school graduates from the classes of 2020, 21, 22, and 23 can attend CMCC for free. The free college scholarship pays 2 years of tuition and mandatory fees. No income or age limits. What are you waiting for? It's free.
Leaving CM with no debt is going to set me up for my future.
Visit cmcc.edu/free for details.
So we'll save that for between innings.
One out here. That pitch driven to left, and that one's going to be a track meet as the left fielder Wilcox will track that one down. Ducharme scores. McWhinney scores. Hooker rounds third, and he will score. That'll go in as a 3-run homer for Keith Hooker, and the Mustangs take a 5-0 lead.
Have to find somewhere that you feel comfortable.
Having positive relationships and having people that you can connect with.
That's a big reason why I decided to come. They're going to treat you as family.
I didn't want to just be like lost in the crowd someplace. I wanted to make connections with people.
There's so many reasons why I chose CMCC.
Everybody here has your best interest at heart.
CM is such a close-knit college that they actually do care about you being successful.
When I went from high school to college, I was extremely nervous. Once I got here and realized what it was like, it's a lot of fun.
From the moment I started correspondence with CMCC, they were just always checking up on me. It clearly lined out for me what I needed to do to get here.
The college is really committed to making sure to stay on top of the latest technology.
The instructors here, they're so passionate about what they do.
There's a great student-teacher ratio. I wasn't just a number in the crowd.
They work really well on a one-on-one basis with the students to make sure you understand the material.
I didn't want to go into debt when I went to college.
I've saved thousands of dollars.
Campus is great.
Everything's right here, so it's easy.
I mean, it's a small campus, so they always have activities for us to do.
I've never been part of a team like this before.
You just come together on and off the court. That's what really pushes CM over the top of everybody else.
Anybody that steps foot on this campus won't want to go anywhere else.
It's a great place to go to get your start and to determine where you'd like to go in the future.
I can easily transfer credits to any college of my choice. If you have a good foundation like Central Maine Community College gives you, you can really go anywhere with it.
My whole experience here has just been building up my confidence.
For me, this is my place. This is my home.
It's one of the greatest decisions I ever made.
It's a Friday night doubleheader here on the shores of Lake Auburn here on the campus of Central Maine Community College as the York County Community College Hawks are in to take on your Mustangs. For producer Nate Munzing, our camera woman Aspen Stevens, I'm Patrick Dexler here. The Hawks come in with a record of 2-2. The Mustangs, after a victory yesterday against St. Joseph's College of Maine, their junior varsity team, the Mustangs come in at 4-3, led by Coach Ryan Palmer in his 4th season. They'll look to take on a sneaky Hawks team that swept NHTI just last weekend after those Lynx took on the Mustangs and split. We'll have lineups, first pitch, and baseball here, but we also had a chance to talk with the starting pitcher for Game 1, Trevor Phelps, the sophomore from Phillips, Maine. And we'll talk to Trevor here right now. We're here pregame with the starting pitcher of Game 1, Trevor Phelps, the sophomore from Phillips, Maine. Trevor, it's been a start to the season, and you've taken on more of a two-way role this fall, including seeing a rocket shot double that one-hopped the actual fence here at the turf complex. Talk a little bit about that at bat the other night.
So kid on the mound was throwing hard. Went in my first at bat and I struck out, and he was throwing a lot of first pitch fastballs. So my next at bat, I came up and if he gives me a first pitch fastball where I like it, I'm just gonna swing. And he gave it right where I wanted it, middle low, and I swung. I didn't even know where the ball went. Then I look up and I didn't realize how far it was going. And I rounded first base and the right fielder put his hands up. I'm like, holy, that was a shot. Probably the farthest ball I've ever hit. But pretty cool experience getting to second base, looking in, watching my teammates get rowdy.
Yeah, so not just that at bat. Being a two-way player, you're going to take the mound here in Game 1, but also you've had your chance for at-bats, 11 plate appearances, 10 at-bats this fall. What goes into your mindset going from one to the other?
I like hitting a lot. I don't know. I just my mindset is a lot different from pitching to hitting. But I like controlling both sides of the game, defensively and offensively. So I'm on the mound, I'm just trying to get kids out, and then when I'm at the plate, I'm just trying to get my teammates some runs and win a ball game.
So now being a sophomore, one of the upperclassmen on the team, and taking more of a leadership role, you're one of our captains on the team. What goes into how you conduct your business day to day here, especially being a second-year Mustang?
Coming in second year, I was a lot less frigidity. Last year, I was coming in trying to prove my role, and then this year, a lot of kids came in fighting for a starting role, and I love that. A lot of kids fighting. But it's nice that I have such a good relationship with all the boys here. Some second year, some first year. I've played with a lot of the guys that are here for their first year, but just a shoulder to lean on. Talk to me. When you don't like to talk to coach, maybe you're pissed off. You get to come up and just say something to one of the captains. Feels pretty good.
Any differences in the classroom year 1 to year 2?
Lot more work, I'll tell you that. Plumbing last year was kind of a breeze because I knew most of the stuff, and coming in for year 2, it's a lot of new stuff, and it's definitely been a lot of work, a lot of stress so far in this year, but we'll figure it out at some point, I guess.
All right, Trevor. Well, we'll let you go get the ball and get warmed up, and we'll let you get set here and see what you can do here. Game 1 against the York County Community College Hawks. Next
Awesome.
Here on Munsing Media.
Thank you, boys.
Have you heard about free college?
It's free.
It's free.
It's free.
Recent high school graduates from the classes of 2020, 21, 22, and 23 can attend CMCC for free. The free college scholarship pays 2 years of tuition and mandatory fees. No income or age limits. What are you waiting for? It's free.
Leaving CM with no debt is going to set me up for my future.
Visit cmcc.edu/free for details.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. Leveling the playing field for everybody.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munsing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munsing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. Leveling the playing field for everybody. just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. This kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like USCA.
As we're back here, we'll have lineups, first pitch in baseball. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Central Maine Community College Athletic Turf Facility for tonight's Yankee Small College Conference Baseball Doubleheader featuring the visiting York County Community College Hawks and your Central Maine Mustangs. Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Hawks for Game 1. Leading off the second baseman, number 4, Connor McCabe. The left fielder, number 23, Caden Fontaine. The catcher, number 14, Caden Pettit. The right fielder, number 33, Jalen McGuire. The designated hitter, number 34, Ashton Smith. The shortstop, number 1, A.J. Thibodeau. The first baseman, number 25, Brady Doherty. The third baseman, number 12, Danny Williams. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Emerson Brown. Pitching for the Hawks, number 11, Jack Sullivan. The head coach of the Hawks is Zach Robinson. And now, here's the starting lineup for your Mustangs for Game 1. Leading off, the shortstop from Queen Creek, Arizona, number 26, Hudson Burris. The center fielder from Hudson, Massachusetts, number 9, Teddy McFarland. The third baseman from Oxford, Maine, number 15, Wyatt Knightley. The left fielder from Queen Creek, Arizona, number 22, Colton Frisbee. The first baseman from Lisbon Falls, Maine, number 20, Levi Tibbetts. The catcher from Winslow, Maine, number 7, Gage Hubbard. The second baseman from Westbrook, Maine, number 31, Avery McWinney. The designated hitter from Brunswick, Maine, number 8, Caleb Thompson. And the right fielder from Westbrook, Maine, number 4, Ryan Stone. Pitching for your Mustangs from Phillips, Maine, number 11, Trevor Phelps. The head coach of the Mustangs is Ryan Palmer. The assistant coaches are Brett Tureen and Terrence McCormick. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Trevor Phelps will get set to take the mound here in Game 1. We'll set the defense for the Mustangs in the outfield left to right. Colton Frisbee, Teddy McFarland, and Ryan Stone, third to first. Wyatt Knightley, Hudson Burris, Avery McWinney, and Levi Tibbetts. Behind the plate, Gage Hubbard. And the sophomore from Phillips, Maine, who you saw pregame, takes the ball. This will be his second start of the fall. He went 5 2/3 in his first start, giving up 4 runs, just one of those earned. 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. Comes in with a 0-0 record as he earned a no decision and a 1.59 ERA. Calling the balls and strikes for Game 1 will be Mike Todd. On the base paths, Casey Scovrin. They'll switch for Game 2. On a beautiful night, temperature a little under 70 degrees for first pitch.
Yeah, really perfect conditions here tonight for this one, having the doubleheader. Can't really ask for better conditions for fall baseball, Pat. It's good to see this matchup. Interesting because of looking at previous opponents' records, the split leading to, you figure that the Mustangs have the advantage here being a better team, but the record doesn't necessarily say that, does it?
Both teams having common opponents, but a little bit of parity this fall. As we'll get set. It'll be Connor McCabe leading it off for the Hawks. Leading off for the Hawks, the second baseman, number 2, Connor McCabe. First pitch will be 5:07. Trevor Phelps is ready on the mound. Gage Hubbard's ready. Mike Todd's ready. Connor McCabe's ready. And let's do it here in Auburn. First pitch is upstairs, and we are underway. The 1-0. 2-0. McCabe steps in with a 278 average as that 2-0 is grounded back to Phelps. He'll flip to Tibbetts. And there's the first out of the game.
Trevor doing a really nice job of fielding his position. That one not struck overly hard, but
the left fielder, Caden Fontaine.
Quickly grabbed there by Phelps on the mound.
So that'll bring up Caden Fontaine. Leads the Hawks with 6 stolen bases. The first pitch upstairs. Fontaine with a 231 average, no homers, 3 RBIs. From the windup, Phelps 1-0 is popped up. Short left center. Burris going back, and it drops. So it'll be a 1-out base hit.
Yeah, you can hear it below us. Coach Palmer telling his center fielder to call him off. I mean, he's coming in. That ball's floating up in the air. Tough for the shortstop to be settled underneath it like that. It can definitely get behind you, especially how high that ball was hit.
So Pettit steps in a 467 average, 1 homer, 10 RBIs. Throw over to first is not in time. As we said, Fontaine leads the Hawks with 6 stolen bases. He's a perfect 6 for 6. So Phelps with an immediate throw over. 1 out, 1 on here in the top of the first. Here in game 1. And time is called by the catcher Pettit.
Ooh, little gamesmanship here early on with the timeout calls.
And the pitch outside. side. Hubbard loses it on the transfer, but nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, Phelps a little bit high right now. As you guys at home, our audience, able to see that with a great camera angle behind. Quick throw over.
Not in time. Yeah, our backstop camera provides a beautiful angle. Second only to potentially a center field camera this spring.
Yeah, we're gonna work on it.
The 1-0 hits the top of the zone, 1-1.
That's better for Phelps coming down a little bit.
Throw over. Not in time. And the body language of the Mustangs would say they thought they had Fontaine at first.
Yeah, I don't know if because he slid away from it, if he got his hand. Yeah, instead of getting the tag on
Runner
his
goes,
hands.
pitch misses,
Good
throw
throw.
down. Not in time. Stolen base number 7 for Fontaine. Count 2-1. And the Hawks have a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Fontaine with some speed there, you could tell. Phelps knew it. He checked him 3 different occasions. Almost had him one time.
The 2-1. Inside corner, 2-2.
Ooh, that's going to be a tough pitch to hit right there, that one, that low and inside.
Phelps from the stretch. And time is called. And now the 2-2. Called strike 3.
Big out there. And I like how Trevor competed there on that one. Nice job by Phelps coming back.
The right fielder, Jalen McGuire. So Jalen McGuire will step in for his first at-bat. McGuire a .312 average, no homers, 6 RBIs. 1 on, 2 out. Pitch grounded. Too short. Burris with the long throw. In time. Cue the highlight film for Hudson Burris as he was in short left field and was able to make that throw on 1 hop to Tibbetts at first. And that will end the threat from the Hawks. As we head to the bottom of the first, we'll have that replay for you soon.
Yeah, you're seeing it right now. The turf helping with that one just in time.
Have you heard about free college?
It's free.
It's free.
It's free. Recent high school graduates from the classes of 2020, 21, 22, and 23 can attend CMCC for free. The free college scholarship pays 2 years of tuition and mandatory fees. No income or age limits. What are you waiting for? It's free.
Leaving CM with no debt is going to set me up for my future.
Visit cmcc.edu/free for details.
Jack Sullivan takes the ball for the visiting Hawks. He'll face Hudson Burris, who you saw make a terrific play to end the top of the first. Burris will lead it off. He'll be followed by Teddy McFarland and Wyatt Knightley due up here in the bottom of the inning as the Mustangs will look to feed off that momentum to end the top of the first.
Well, it's funny you bring up momentum, Pat. I think it's so important early on here to take advantage of those times that you get it. Baseball is a unique sport in which it really is a roller coaster, and there's spikes in those momentum. You know, it can trade either side very quickly, and it's a matter of capitalizing on those. I think that's a great spot here for the Mustangs coming in. This is top of this inning. Bottom of the inning here as they get their at-bats.
We'll get set here. We'll set the defense for the visiting Hawks. In the outfield, left to right, Caden Fontaine, Emerson Brown, Jalen McGuire. Third to first, Danny Williams, AJ Thibodeau, Connor McCabe, and Brady Doherty. Behind the plate, Caden Pettit. And Jack Sullivan getting his first start of the fall on the mound. As Hudson Burris will lead it off here in the bottom of the first. Leading off for the Mustangs, the shortstop, Hudson Burris. Burris steps in with a .438 average. No homers, 3 RBIs. And he'll look at the first pitch, off speed, hits the zone, 0-1. Yo, one back-to-back off-speed pitches from Sullivan. Count 0-2.
Watching Sullivan warm up there in that half inning, he looked like he was having some issues, but not the start of this one. 2 straight strikes.
From the windup, the 0-2 skips in. And the 1-2. 2-2. Burris working back in the count. Burris just gets a piece of the 2-2. That was a fastball way upstairs.
Yeah, a little check swing. I'm surprised he even got a piece of that one.
Sullivan kicks, fires, pitch. Upstairs, 3-2. Burris battling back from 0-2. The payoff. That curveball dropped, but Burris able to get a piece. And the offer. Foul back, got a piece of Mike Todd. He'll take a minute. Pitch number 9 of the at-bat. And that pitch is fouled back. A little bit of a battle royale here to start the bottom of the first.
Yeah. And I think if you're the Mustangs, you're okay with that. You get the pitcher up in pitch count.
And that 3-2 is popped up into short right. McGuire comes in. He'll make the catch. There's one away. The center fielder, Teddy McFarland. As McFarland will step in, bases empty, one away.
Let's go, Teddy. Come on, guys.
And the pitch. Grounded down the left field line. McFarland looking. He'll stop at first. It'll be a one-out single. That brings up Wyatt Knightley. The third baseman, Wyatt Knightley.
Well, he hit it too hard out down to left field, Pat. Usually you get that down inside the third baseman down the line like that. It's extra bases, but he got it solid right down to the left fielder pretty quickly.
Fontaine with wheels. as Knightley will look at ball one. Fontaine with speed in left was able to corral that quickly and keep McFarland at first. Curveball popped up in the infield. Third baseman Williams will call off the pitcher Sullivan, make the catch, and there's 2 away. That brings up Colton Frisbee. The left fielder, Colton Frisbee. Frisbee will step in. 2 away. McFarland at first. McFarland a threat to take off. And Frisbee will look at strike one.
You can see that movement from that backstop camera. There's a lot of movement on his curveball, really breaking pretty hard over to the left side.
Frisbee with a 400 average as that pitch popped into short.
Tough
the
play.
Infield, grounded, thrown over to first, and that will do it. After one, no score here in Auburn on Munsing Media.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. Leveling the playing field for everybody.
Trevor Phelps with an 11-pitch first inning, facing 4 batters, and he'll look to keep it going here in the top of the second. And we'll start with Ashton Smith, the designated hitter.
Yeah, kind of that sweet spot right there. We talked a little bit last time we had a game together between 11 and 12. That's a pretty good 11-pitch, 12-pitch inning for a pitcher is a pretty good spot you want to be at. So.
It'll actually be the pitcher Jack Sullivan batting. Leading off for the Hawks, the pitcher Jack Sullivan. The first pitch swung on and missed. Phelps 0-1, misses 1-1. Count now 2-1. Count now 3-1. Sullivan will be followed up by AJ Thibodeau. And the 3-1, and they're 3-2. And the payoff. Grounded back to Phelps. He'll flip to first, and back-to-back innings he starts, getting the leadoff runner on a 1-3 putout. The shortstop, A.J. Thibodeau. So Thibodeau will step in for his first at-bat tonight.
Yeah, reminiscent start here in the second inning, Pat. Same kind of deal. Phelps gets behind with the batter and eventually climbs back and gets that soft one right back to him. He's able to field it.
First pitch grounded to short. Burris keeps it in front of him. The throw, not in time. And that's going to be an infield single. So 1 out, 1 on. The designated hitter, Ashton Smith. So Smith will step in for his first at-bat. And the pitch. Misses 1-0. Phelps looking at Thibodeau at first. 1-0, grounded to third, past the diving Knightley. And that'll put 2 Hawks aboard here to start the second. Your attention, please. Pinch running at first, number 15, Maxim Massey. Now batting the third baseman, Dan Williams. So Massey will pinch run for the DH. And the pitch grounded to third. Knightley will step on third for 1 on to first. Not in time. So the Hawks will still keep 2 aboard here, but 2 away.
Yeah, that ball pulling him off third just enough to give him that time down to first base.
The center fielder, Emerson Brown. So 2 out, 2 on. Phelps will look to get out of the inning here. And he'll step off. And now the pitch from Phelps. Foul tipped into the mid of Hubbard. The count 0-1. And the 0-1. In there, 0-2.
Big advantage here for Phelps, Pat.
Two strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. The pitch gets away from Hubbard. And the runners will move up 90 feet on the wild pitch. So count 1-2 to Brown. Phelps set. Pitch fouled back. And the 1-2. Called strike 3. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left on. We head to the bottom of the second. We're tied at 0.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. helps athletes, get a chance to play against different teams that typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good. Like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like USCA.
As we're back here, Levi Tibbetts will lead it off to start the bottom of the second. Mustangs riding some momentum as they have stranded runners in each inning that the Hawks have put on base. In the pitch, off-speed grounded foul.
Yeah, solid couple innings here defensively for CM. Just got to get something going with the bats here.
Tibbetts 2 for 5 on the young season. No homers, 1 RBI. And he'll ground that pitch too short. Thibodeau with it over to first. Not in time as the first baseman, Smith, comes off the bag.
Yeah, I'm not really sure he needed to make the stretch that he did. The ball was going to get there. I think he thought it was going to be a closer play at the bag than it was.
The catcher, Gage Hubbard,
overextended and pulled his leg off, or his foot, off the bag. Yeah, he's tapping himself, saying, "My bad."
So that'll go in as an E3. And the leadoff runner aboard.
Yeah, if you're the Mustangs, you're definitely okay with that. Your lead runner on.
Tibbetts started and stopped, and the pitch from Sullivan was upstairs, 1-0.
Yeah, gave him a little shake and bake there at the corner, making it look like he's going to take it.
Hubbard 4 for 10, 1 homer, 5 RBIs. And he'll swing and miss. Count 1-1. And the 1-1 in there, 1-2.
That's a great pitch. I mean, that thing looks like it's up by your eyeballs and it's dropping right down to the waist. Always got to be careful with that. When you hang that one, that thing's going to go far, though.
Count now 2-2. Sullivan looking in, gets the sign from Pettit. Will set. And the 2-2 line to left. That'll be a base hit. Tibbetts will stop at second. And the Mustangs have 2 aboard here to start the bottom of the second.
That's what I was talking about. You hang that curveball at all, it just becomes very easy to turn on.
The second baseman, Avery McWhinney. And Mustangs will get a courtesy runner for the catcher, Hubbard.
Hubbard doing a nice job there, just going through and watching his at-bat, keeping his weight back on that curveball, sitting on it, able to turn on it, get it between the gap there. Just wondering who they're going to send out here to first.
Your attention, please. Courtesy running at first, number 12, Mason Booker. It'll be Mason Booker.
I get a feeling this is kind of a pivotal part here for the Mustangs early on in this one. They got to get runs in here. They started off this inning getting a lead runner on. We just saw Hubbard get that one over to left field, so got to move these guys around the plate faces.
And McWhinney gets the bunt down to Sullivan. They'll throw to first to get the out. And the runners move up as the Mustangs now have 2 in scoring position, and Coach Zach Robertson out to the mound before Caleb Thompson.
I love that call there by Coach Palmer. Just so important early on here to get guys in scoring position and continue to ride this wave of momentum.
And it'll be an infield conference here at the mound. 2 on, 1 out. Big chance here for the Mustangs. designated hitter, Caleb Thompson. As Thompson will step in for his first at-bat of the night. He's 1 for 4 on the young season.
Oh.
And that's going to hit him. That'll load the bases. The right fielder, Ryan Stone. As Ryan Stone from the 9th spot comes in a big situation, bases loaded, 1 out. One caveat for the Hawks now with the bases loaded is wherever the ball is hit to, you can get an out. And the first pitch to Stone is in there for a strike. Infield in. The 0-1 upstairs. Stone 1 for 7.
I get the corners being in. I don't get why they wouldn't be a double play depth here with 1 out.
The 1-1 low. 2-1. Dangerous Hudson Burris on deck. As Sullivan will throw the 2-1, and that curveball hits the zone 2-2.
I mean, it does not matter the count. He throws that thing like a fastball. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's bringing it in strange, what you would never expect at different times. Behind the count, he'll still throw the curveball.
The 2-2 skips in, gets away from Pettit, and Tibbetts will score the first run of the game. And the runners all move up 90 feet. Now a 3-2 count to Stone after the wild pitch.
How about that? The Hawks handing one there to the Mustangs.
Unforced errors can get you in the long run. The payoff. Fouled back. And Stone will do it again.
I can imagine if I'm Stone right now, I'm thinking he's going to throw me a curveball because he just loves to come back with it.
3-2, 1 out. 2-1 and a called strike 3.
That's exactly what it was. Got him with the curveball.
The shortstop, Hudson Burris. It'll turn the lineup over. Hudson Burris steps in 0 for 1. But 2 in scoring position, 2 away. Mustangs up 1-0. And the pitch. Upstairs, but swung on and missed. The 0-1. Just outside, 1-1. Sullivan at 18 pitches in the inning. Had a 15-pitch first inning. The 1-1. Grounded to second. McCabe with it. Over to first, and that will do it. Mustangs get 1, but they strand 2 in scoring position as we head to the third. It's 1-0.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Trevor Phelps at 26 pitches through 2 innings. He'll start with the top of the Hawks lineup and Connor McCabe, as the Mustangs take a 1-0 lead here after 2. Scoring the run off a wild pitch, loading the bases with 1 out. After getting the first 2 aboard and a sacrifice bunt from Avery McWhinney, moving them into scoring position. Caleb Thompson was hit by the pitch, loading the bases, and Mustangs not doing much in terms of hitting the ball out of the infield, but able to put up a run here in the early stages.
Yeah, I think the added pressure of moving guys around the bases, you know.
Leading off for the Hawks, the second baseman, Connor McCabe.
And got the Sullivan there. You know, putting a little pressure on the pitcher is only going to benefit you. So I like that call by Coach Palmer to be able to play a little small ball, move guys around, and get you thinking as a pitcher, okay, I gotta bear down here, and it led to the
first pitch of the third inning, skips in.
Yeah.
Goes off the chest protector of Hubbard, and
that's exactly what I was trying to describe there. What happened, how they scored their run. We just saw it from Phelps.
The 1-0. Fastball fouled off. Evens the count. Phelps taking a second from the windup, the 1-1. That curveball does not drop, 2-1.
I can't tell what that pitch is, Pat. It doesn't look like a curveball. Is he throwing like a full throw fastball? Like, knuckleball? It looks like it's knuckling. Can't tell. I'm going to keep my eye open for it next time.
Count now 2-2. McCabe 0 for 1. Grounded back to Phelps in the top of the first. And the 2-2. Fastball upstairs, swung on a miss. There's one away.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that one.
The left fielder, Caden Fontaine. Fontaine was able to reach base on an infield single to Burris at short. And he'll look at a pitch upstairs. Was able to steal second, but was also stranded at second. The 1-0. Fouled back. Phelps from the windup. Pitch popped up, but that'll make the hill 1-2. And Phelps will step off. Baseball in the first of 2 tonight. They'll take a trip to South Portland on Tuesday. The 1-2, grounded foul. They'll take on the Seawolves in another 9-inning affair. First pitch down in South Portland on Tuesday, scheduled for 3:30. Munsing Media will have Mustangs softball as they take on the Seawolves up here in Auburn. First pitch scheduled for 6 o'clock of a doubleheader. 1-2, swung on a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Trevor Phelps. The catcher, Caden Pettit. So Pettit steps in 0 for 1. looked at strike 3 his first time up. Base is empty, 2 away. Pitch. In there, 0-1. The 0-1 line down the left field line. That's a fair ball. Pettit will head for second. And it is a 2-out double, as that one goes out of play.
Yeah, we can't see it from our angle down here, our vantage point. Curious where that got out.
The right fielder, Jalen McGuire.
Oh, it got hung up in the gear down the side.
So the Hawks with 1 in scoring position here, 2 away. McGuire steps in 0-1. Pitch. Popped up.
Way up.
Middle of the infield. McWhinney makes the catch. And that will do it. Hawks get a double with 2 outs, but strand the runner at second. We head to the bottom of the third. Mustangs up 1-0.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around. I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm in Intro to Criminal Justice and Criminal Law and Report Writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
Mustangs working out of some quick in and out trouble. They'll send Teddy McFarland, Wyatt Knightley, and Colton Frisbee to the plate here in the bottom of the third, up by 1.
Pat, looked like Phelps kind of found his groove there. A good inning for him. Obviously the hit, the double down the line, and really it favored the Mustangs because it got stuck up in the gear. It looked like he was going to be able to travel at least a third there. Who knows what happens beyond that, but they're playing good D.
Jack Sullivan at 34 pitches through 2 innings. He'll look to keep the Hawks in it as we start the bottom of the third. Leading off for the Mustangs, the center fielder, Teddy McFarland. McFarland steps in 1 for 1. He got a 1-out base hit in the bottom of the first. And the pitch. Curveball misses. Not something we've heard very often tonight so far.
That's true. He's usually throwing that for a strike, so.
Fastball in there, 1-1. And Sullivan works quickly. That curveball inside, 2-1. The 2-1 to McFarland, swung on and missed. Evens the count. Two line too short. Thibodeau with it over to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. The third baseman, Wyatt Knightley. Knightley steps in 0 for 1. And the pitch. Off speed in there, 0-1. One grounded foul. And Sullivan kicks, fires, pitch upstairs. The 1-2 to Knightley. Off speed hangs, and it's driven to left for a 1-out single. That'll bring up Colton Frisbee. The left fielder, Colton Frisbee. One out, one on. Mustangs looking to add on to their 1-0 lead. Knightley able to get a hold of that curveball as it stayed up in the zone. Was able to drive it to left. That one drops. Frisbee swings and misses, 0-1.
Yeah, you can tell he was thinking fastball there out the gate. I mean, good thinking. I think that's one thing that Sullivan's done really well today is really kept the Mustangs off balance. He's really unorthodox in his pitch decisions.
Pitch upstairs, 1-1. Frisbee steps in 0 for 1 so far tonight. One line to right. That'll be a base hit. Ooh. Knightley will stop at second.
Boy, Pat, that almost got by. And McGuire out there in right field. You know, off of a right-handed batter, you're going to have some English work into the right side. So, as a right fielder,
first baseman Levi Tibbetts.
You have to take into consideration the spin off the ball, especially off the turf. So, that one almost darted right by him on the right side.
So Tibbetts steps in, 2 on, 1 out. Off-speed pitch misses, 1-0. Pitch driven to left, but foul. And that was hit a ton.
Sending a message down that left side.
Unfortunately, it was on the wrong side of the foul pole. So the count 1-1. Sullivan ready from the stretch. He'll fire upstairs, 2-1. Tibbetts, the first year from Lisbon Falls, Maine, the runner-up Mountain Valley Conference Player of the Year in the spring. Graduate of Lisbon High School. The 2-1 popped up. They'll stay in the area. Pettit will make the catch. And there's 2 away. And that's what the Hawks needed right there. The catcher, Gage Hubbard.
Yeah, Tibbetts just kind of getting jammed up there. You can see his hands tight to the body. Ball worked in closer to the handle. And I'm just shocked at that. I mean, you could tell the power that thing popped straight up. Usually that's just a foul tip.
2-1, 2 out. Pitch to Hubbard is in there for a strike. As Gage 1 for 1 on the night so far. Knightley on second, Frisbee on first. Sullivan looks at Knightley at second, and will throw that pitch. Grounded back to Sullivan. He'll flip to first, and the Hawks get out of trouble. We head to the 4th inning. Mustangs are up 1-0. Trevor Phelps getting ready here for the top of the fourth. It'll start with Jack Sullivan for the Hawks. Phelps averaging 13 pitches an inning, 39 through 3. And that's normally the magic number, especially when you look at the professional ranks. Being able to keep the pitch count. 38. That's normally the magic number for pitchers.
Well, it's been interesting too, Pat, because I mean he hasn't gone very deep into counts with a lot of the batters. The first batter of each inning seems to be his trouble. They move up or get on and have only gotten to second base, so they're doing a nice job defensively, are the Mustangs, especially with the pitching from Phelps. I mean, he's doing a really good job. Really in control. I thought he got into a really nice groove this last half inning. We'll see if that carries over here into the fourth.
So it'll be a pitcher-on-pitcher battle here to start the fourth. As Sullivan steps in 0 for 1.
Yeah, I'd say based off of what we saw from the first at-bat was Sullivan. Phelps got a big advantage here.
And the first pitch of the fourth inning just misses.
Yeah, that couldn't have missed by too much.
Sullivan will be followed up by A.J. Thibodeau and Ashton Smith. 1-0, grounded to third. Knightley with it. Double clutches over to first. And there's one away.
You always get a little worried when you see the patting of the glove down the third base side, but great delivery over to first.
The shortstop, A.J. Thibodeau. As Thibodeau steps in 1 for 1. Base is empty, 1 away. And Phelps will fire upstairs. One-0 hits the inside corner. 1-1.
Yeah, check that.
1-1, check swing, no, 2-1.
That looked close.
Phelps kicks and fires. Curveball in there, 2-2. Both pitchers getting their off speed, working tonight.
Yeah, throwing them for strikes. I think that's the important part.
2-2, grounded to third. Knightley over to first. And Levi Tibbetts keeps his foot on the bag, and there's 2 away. The first baseman, Ashton Smith.
Knightley doing a nice job down third. 2 good putouts here. Tibbetts with a nice stretch there, keeping his foot on the bag.
Smith singled to left down the line his first time up, and he'll look at ball 1. Phelps deals. Pitch swung on a miss. Evens count. And the 1-1. Fastball upstairs, 2-1. The 2-1. Driven to right. Stone over his shoulder. That's going to get over him. But Smith
might be able to take him.
Will be thrown out at second. So that'll go in as a base hit and a 9-6 putout. As that will end the half inning. Mustangs still up 1-0.
We're going to play that back here. Pretty well driven out to right field. A tough angle, kind of working a little bit too shallow. Got back over it, but really the base running here kind of stumbled as he turned off of first base, Pat. And there, I think everyone's a little surprised because they hit the cut. Nice job running this cut. And it's just an easy throw to second base. As you can even see, he's just coming in to frame there and putting the tag down. Nice job there. The defense continuing to roll here for the Mustangs.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Avery McWinney will lead it off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the fourth as they'll look to build on the 1-0 lead. Hawks had a 2-out base hit that was erased as Ashton Smith was looking at second. Leading off for the Mustangs, the second baseman, Avery McWinney. Be the bottom of the Mustang lineup here to start the bottom of the fourth. McWinney with a sac bunt, his first time up, and he'll swing at the first pitch. And you go 1, fastball upstairs. First of 2 tonight. Both scheduled 7-inning affairs. The 1-1 curveball grounded too short. Thibodeau with it over to first. 1 away.
That's been the same situation every single time somebody does it. Third baseman for the shortstop.
The designated hitter, Caleb Thompson. Thompson hit by the pitch his first time up. And we're going to have time called.
I'm curious what that check is. Maybe pitch count's getting up a little bit. Maybe just check, see how he's doing.
Sullivan at 55 through 3 1/3.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that's not too bad, but
first pitch popped into center, and that's going to be a 1-out base hit for Caleb Thompson. That's going to bring up Ryan Stone. The right fielder, Ryan Stone. So 1 out, 1 on. Stone steps in 0 for 1.
See that curveball, a little change in velocity right now. You can tell he's a little bit tired out there. It's hanging. And right now the Mustangs are just kind of sitting back on it. Now this is a very interesting part of the game where you've got your second time going around and you're seeing it. You can kind of sit back on it, read it a little bit better now if you're the Mustangs.
The 1-0 gets away from Pettit. Thompson will head to second on the wild pitch. Count 2-0. Sullivan with his first start this fall.
They do have action right now in the bullpen, Pat.
The 2-0. Stone puts a bunt down the first baseline. Sullivan will field, throw to first. They'll get the out. Thompson will head to third. And that turns the lineup over to Hudson Burris with a runner 90 feet away.
Yeah, good placement there.
The shortstop, Hudson Burris.
Stone with the unselfish play, bunt down that first base side, protecting the base runner at second, being able to move him over to third.
It's a 1 on, 2 out. First pitch driven to left. Fontaine backing. He'll make the catch. And that will do it. After 4, Mustangs up by 1.
Have you heard about free college?
It's free.
It's free.
It's free. Recent high school graduates from the classes of 2020, 21, 22, and 23 can attend CMCC for free. The free college scholarship pays 2 years of tuition and mandatory fees. No income or age limits. What are you waiting for? It's free.
Leaving CM with no debt is going to set me up for my future.
Visit cmcc.edu/free for details. Have you heard about free college?
It's free.
It's free.
It's free. Recent high school graduates from the classes of 2020, 21, 22, and 23 can attend CMCC for free. The free college scholarship pays 2 years of tuition and mandatory fees. No income or age limits. What are you waiting for? It's free.
Leaving CM with no debt is going to set me up for my future.
Visit cmcc.edu/free for details.
Trevor Phelps at 50 pitches through 4. This has been a game of attrition here in Game 1. Both teams getting runners on base, getting a couple of hits, but the execution not quite there yet. Leading off for the Hawks, the third baseman, Dan Williams. The Hawks will send their 8, 9, and 1 hitters to the plate here in the 5th. And the first pitch of the 5th inning from Trevor Phelps is fouled off. Williams 0 for 1 here in Game 1. And the 0-1 inside. Williams be followed up by Emerson Brown and Connor McCabe. 1-1 is upstairs.
Looks like it was Doherty who was warming up over there for the Hawks.
The 2-1. 3-1. Phelps will deal. That pitch driven to center. McFarland under. He'll make the catch. And there's one away.
Looks like he only had to take about a half a step off of his original alignment there. That's an easy put out.
The center fielder, Emerson Brown. Brown will step in 0 for 1. Base is empty. One away here in the top of the 5th. On a beautiful night for baseball. And the pitch. Brown trying to put a bunt down. Will swing and miss. Count 0-1.
Yeah, I liked it to go for the hardest one to really bunt, Pat. That down and away pitch is very difficult to get down into fair territory or make contact at all.
Deal 1. Off speed, 0-2. Phelps deals, pitch upstairs. And the 1-2 popped up, out of play. And the 1-2. Swung on and missed. There's 2 away. The second baseman, Connor McCabe. That'll bring the top of the lineup for the Hawks. McCabe 0 for 2. Base is empty, 2 away here in the top of the 5th. Mustangs up just by 1. The pitch. Low. The 1-0 is low. Third time around for the Hawks in their lineup. Phelps will deal the 2-0, grounded up the middle. Burris makes the play, and it's not going to be in time. That'll be a 2-out base hit. As that one was postmarked for center field. The left fielder, Caden Fontaine.
Yeah, Burr's doing a nice job of getting over there to his left. It's too deep into the hole there for him not to be able to field that cleanly and get the ball out. And you got to make the perfect throw. And obviously, if there's any part of that that's not syncing up, it's the base hit that we just saw.
Throw over to first, not in time. Trevor Phelps had to step off the mound as the lights have turned on here on the turf complex. First pitch, driven to left, and Colton Frisbee makes the catch. That ends the threat from the Hawks as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Mustangs up, just 1-0.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody.
Jack Sullivan at 60 pitches through 4 innings. He'll start with Teddy McFarland here in the bottom of the 5th. Mustangs are up just by 1. A wild pitch allowing that 1 run to score. And that has been it for the offense for both sides. Both sides getting some base hits and runners on base, but nothing has been able to pass third base.
Yeah, not so far. I mean, both teams, pitchers doing a nice job of keeping batters off balance. I think from what we watched this past half inning,
center fielder Teddy McFarland.
CM feeling a little bit more comfortable, I think, up at the plate now. I have a feeling we're going to do for some runs coming up.
McFarland will be followed up by Knightley, and Frisbee as the first pitch is driven to left. In fair territory, Fontaine makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. Mustangs putting contact on, just hitting them where they are and not where they aren't.
Yeah.
The third baseman, Wyatt Knightley. Knightley steps in 1 for 2. Base is empty, 1 away. And Sullivan deals. Pitch is in there, 0-1. Off speed, hits the zone, 0-2. Sullivan getting that curveball in the spot again. The 0-2 to Knightley. Just inside.
Yeah, just inside is right.
Knightley kind of getting an early Christmas present there. Sullivan deals, pitch upstairs, 2-2. Knightley with 2 extra base hits here early in the fall season, as he'll foul off the 2-2. He has a double and a triple, not including tonight. He's 6 for 17 with 1 RBI. The 2-2 off speed, swung and a miss. There's 2 away. The left fielder, Colton Frisbee. So Frisbee steps in 1 for 2. Frisbee coming into the day 6 for 15, 2 RBIs. And he'll look at a pitch outside. The 1-0, grounded up the middle. That'll get through for a base hit, as Frisbee will reach with 2 away. He'll take a hard turn at first. That brings up Levi Tibbetts. The first baseman, Levi Tibbetts. Tibbetts 0 for 2. Sullivan deals. Pitch outside corner. Oh, 1 travels upstairs, 1-1. Pitch driven to left. And it'll stay fair. Frisbee will stop at third. It is a 2-out double for Levi Tibbetts. And Zach Robinson is looking to home plate umpire Mike Todd and saying, is that fair or foul? He's pretty adamant.
We have no idea because it's right down the line from us. Can't see it. Obviously, you folks at home can't either. But yeah, I'm curious what was going on. We had this stoppage happen. We're meeting at the mound right now.
Mustangs have 2 in scoring position now with 2 away. And that brings up Hubbard, who has the lone Mustang home run of the fall season so far and leads the team with 5 RBIs. Hubbard is 1 for 2 tonight so far. It'll be interesting here if the Mustangs can add on to their just 1-run lead.
Yeah, you'd like to get a couple more runs here, especially going in these last couple innings, Pat. Give you a little bit of a cushion, make you feel a little bit more confident here going in these latter half.
And Sullivan steps off. Two out, 2 on. Bottom of the 5th. Pitch driven to center, and that'll drop for a base hit. Frisbee scores. Tibbetts rounds third. The throw will not be in time. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Gage Hubbard. And the Mustangs go up 3-0. And that's going to do it for Jack Sullivan. Mason Booker will courtesy run for Hubbard, the catcher. And we'll have a pitching change. Taking the ball here will be Brady Doherty. As the Hawks may opt for more than one change, as Sullivan is now in the outfield. And Emerson Brown heads in. So the Mustangs able to add on to their lead.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about it right before this half inning, Pat. Is it seemed to me the Mustangs had kind of figured out Sullivan. It is in the fourth inning, you could see his curveball kind of hanging up there, and Mustangs making good contact with that one. Able to put guys on, but not get any runs in there, and then making the difference here. Just kind of sitting back on it, driving the ball here in this fifth inning here for the Mustangs. So, I mean, they might not be done. Here for Doherty, it's not a bad situation to come into. You got runner on first, 2 outs. Going to take care of the batter here.
So Sullivan moves to the outfield. And Doherty will slide into the 9 spot in the batting order. The second baseman, Avery McWhinney. That pitch is low, gets away from Pettit, and Booker, the courtesy runner, moves to second. So 1-0 to McWhinney, grounded to third. Throw over will be in time, and that will do it. Mustangs do get 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. They'll carry a 3-run lead to the 6th inning.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against the different teams that typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. This kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCA.
Trevor Phelps at 64 pitches through 5 innings. He now has a little bit of more run support to work with as the Mustangs get 2 in the bottom of the 5th off a 2 RBI base hit from the catcher, Gage Hubbard. As Caden Pettit will lead it off for the Hawks here in the 6th. Leading off for the Hawks, the catcher, Caden Pettit. Be followed up by Jalen McGuire and Jack Sullivan, who is now in center. And the first pitch of the 6th inning is low. The 1-0. Popped up. It'll drop. Burris with it over to first. In time. There's one away.
Ooh, that was a tricky one there, Pat. Kind of a slow line drive, I guess is the way to describe that one. Kind of popped up in the infield, but it's got a ton of backspin on it, so the ball just kind of hung up there, and it just was slow to get to short, and obviously made him a great throw, get him at first.
Almost reminded me of a Baltimore chop. First pitch, inside corner to McGuire. But nonetheless, it looks the same in the book. A 6-3 putout. Starts the top of the 6th. The 0-1. Inside corner, back-to-back. 0-2. And Phelps will step off. The 0-2. Just fouled off.
Oh, almost got him with that one. Barely got the bat on the ball to foul it away and stay alive.
Base is empty, one away. And Phelps will step off. And he'll look back in. And pitch number 70 from Trevor Phelps. Swung on and missed. Hubbard will put the tag on the drop, third strike. There's 2 away. The center fielder, Jack Sullivan. Sullivan steps in 0 for 2. And the pitch. Low.
Great miss with the off-speed pitch there. You can tell, yeah, Sullivan, he's weight got out on the front foot. He was way off on that one, so.
And the 1-0. Swung on and missed.
Boy, I like that from Phelps. Just come right back with the fastball.
The 1-1. Inside. Phelps from the windup deals. Pitch grounded. Too short. Burris with it. Over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Trevor Phelps as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Mustangs up by 3.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart. The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
We head for the bottom of the 6th. Caleb Thompson will lead it off for the Mustangs as they face Brady Doherty, who retired the inning, throwing just 2 pitches in relief of the starter Jack Sullivan, who seeded all 3 runs. The Mustangs put 1 up early and then were able to add on to it in the bottom of the 5th. And so Caleb Thompson will step in 1 for 1. Was also hit by the pitch. Leading off for the Mustangs, the designated hitter, Caleb Thompson. And the pitch. Fouled back. Deal one. Grounded down the third baseline, but foul. And a play was made by Mustangs head coach Ryan Palmer.
Guys razzing him a little bit.
The 0-2 swung on and missed. Strikeout for Doherty. So that'll bring up Ryan Stone. The right fielder, Ryan Stone. Stone steps in 0 for 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Mustangs up 3-0 here in game 1 of a doubleheader. Pitch grounded to third. Dan Sullivan with it over to first. Good scoop by Smith at first, and there's 2 away. That turns the lineup over to Hudson Burris. The shortstop, Hudson Burris. Excuse me, Dan Williams making the play at third. Base is empty, 2 away. Pitch to Burris is in there for a strike. Hudson 0 for 3 from the leadoff spot tonight. Deal 1. Driven to left, and that'll drop for a 2-out base hit. And that brings up Teddy McFarland. The center fielder, Teddy McFarland. So 1 on, 2 out. Runner goes, pitch inside, throw down to second. Will get past the second baseman, but corralled by Sullivan in center, but the throw will not be on line as Burris is now standing on third. So it'll be a stolen base and an E4. And Burris now 90 feet away. Pitch. Low, but in the zone, 1-1. McFarland 1 for 3 here in game 1. What was bases empty and 2 away for the Mustangs is now a runner 90 feet away from making it 4-0. Pitch swung on a miss, and McFarland down 1-2. Doherty deals, pitch, skips in, good stop by Pettit, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at third. Pitch to McFarland. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Brady Doherty to end the inning. We head to the 7th. It's 3-0. Trevor Phelps will start the 7th inning. He'll start with A.J. Thibodeau as Mustangs are up 3-0. Here in the first of 2, Phelps throwing just 74 pitches to get through 6 innings. He'll face Thibodeau to start the inning, who's 1 for 2. Be followed up by Ashton Smith and Dan Williams, the expected hitters, as the Hawks, down to their last 3 outs, may look to make some substitutions.
Yeah, you wondered, though. I mean, they only have 14 guys on the roster. I mean, you're kind of limited there, Pat. So my guess is they'll stick with who they got in their lineup. And I think this is always an interesting time in the game. So you're coming into your 7th inning. You got to get the lead off on. You're coming back from 3 runs, so you got to get the lead on. And then it's a matter, you can't play too much small ball because you got to be able to hit around.
For the Hawks, the shortstop, A.J. Thibodeau.
5 or 6 guys in order to get those 3 runs.
First pitch of the 7th inning is low. Mustangs with 1 in the bottom of the 2nd, 2 in the bottom of the 5th, and that is what you see on the scoreboard, 3-0. 1-0 is fouled back. Mustangs will be able to ride momentum into Game 2 using, right now, just 1 pitcher in Game 1. Projected starter for Game 2 for the Mustangs will be Grady Cummings. And a little bit of miscommunication. Hubbard will head to the mound. But this would be the time to use those mound visits in the late stages.
Yeah, you don't want to be crossed up here when you got to play your best defense and try and end this game.
And the 1-1. Swung on and missed. Phelps up 1-2.
I think he can stick with that, Pat. I think that's his best pitch right now, especially against Thibodeau, who's got his head flying out of there right now. So I think you got to mess around.
1-2.
Yeah, good decision there by Phelps. I come right back to it. I wouldn't even try and go anything off speed. If you go off speed, it might give him the ability to catch up to it and just kind of poke one through a gap.
The pitch. Phelps goes off speed low, 2-2.
Yeah, and if you are, I mean, that's the place to go. Keep it low. Try and get a swing on it.
And the 2-2. Line down the right field line, but foul. Mustangs will take a collective breath. That wasn't too far from being trouble with a capital T. Phelps ready, getting the sign from Hubbard. The 2-2. Upstairs, 3-2.
Well, pressure's on Phelps here. Don't want to walk the leadoff.
The payoff. And it'll be a leadoff walk.
Well, they checked down to first. There was a check swing. Thibodeau already running down to first after that. He had a check swing. It kind of threw things off, but they checked with the first base umpire, and he said he was safe, so.
Ashton Smith will step in. He's 2 for 2. 1 on, nobody out. Throw over. Not in time. Another throw over. Quick throw, that is.
No, he's already back to his lead there, too, Pat. Not wasting any time.
Now a third.
Got to be careful.
Tibbetts not able to corral that to potentially get a put out, but no action.
Based off of that body language, how big that lead already is, he's definitely going to go on this first pitch.
And time is called by Smith at the plate.
And you can waste one here. Just throw it up and out and give your catcher the chance to get a good throw to second.
Pitch grounded back to Phelps. Throws to second, but McWhinney can't make the play. Thibodeau already heading for third, and he'll stop at third. Smith at first.
Pat, you didn't know who to throw it to. The middle infield has got to communicate to the pitcher on a comebacker, I got you, I got you, I got you. You got to communicate that so you don't have that play that just happened there where you have two guys running and then he just throws the ball in between expecting somebody to catch it and try and make a play. Got to talk. And having some difficulties here trying to get this first out in the 7th inning. And if you're the Hawks right now, you're in a good spot. Nice job by Thibodeau, forcing some pressure onto them, getting on base for one, and then hustling out on that play. And that's what they're going over that right now.
It'll be Jaden Dameron, the pinch runner at first for Smith. And Dan Williams will step in 0 for 2. Runners on the corners here, nobody out. Pitch driven to right, Stone under, he'll make the catch. The throw will be cut off by Tibbetts. Scoring on a sacrifice fly is Thibodeau. As the Hawks put a run up, it's 3-1. Dameron will stay at first after the cutoff went to Tibbetts, the first baseman. So 1 on, 1 out. Pitch upstairs to Brady Doherty, getting his first at-bat of the night. He represents the tying run. 1-0, swung and missed. Hawks are making it interesting here in the top of the 7th.
Definitely the right play there. You got to work on getting the out, obviously making that. And you're not going to be able to throw him out from right field. This is a tough
Pop
one.
Up.
Got the double play.
A double play to end the game. A 1-3 double play on a little bloop back to Trevor Phelps. Ball game over. Mustangs win. They take game 1 of this doubleheader here. 3-1. As we'll take about 25 minutes. We'll run some advertisements, our generous sponsors. And we'll get set for game 2. Projected starter for the Mustangs, Grady Cummings. As you see that play, Trevor Phelps able to just make the catch and throw over to Tibbetts at first to get the double play.
Yeah, kind of uneventful, kind of odd play for that one to finish off that first game, Pat. Just a little blooper right back to him. And when you have that situation, the lead that is taken off of first base, you're already in a bad position. It's just an easy turn and throw, and he got him to finish that one. So like you said, we're going to take a break here, and we'll be back for the second game.
As always, attack the front of the net. All those little things to make you what you are. 1, 2, 3, 0. Let's go. 1, 2.
Yeah, we're strong on family here. Like, I look at all my teammates as my brothers, and that's how we carry ourselves on and off the court.
You heard about free college?
It's free.
It's free.
It's free. Recent high school graduates from the classes of 2020, 21, 22, and 23 can attend CMCC for free. The free college scholarship pays 2 years of tuition and mandatory fees. No income or age limits. What are you waiting for? It's free.
Leaving CM with no debt is going to set me up for my future.
Visit cmcc.edu/free for details.
So we'll save that for between innings.
One out here. That pitch driven to left, and that one's going to be a track meet as the left fielder Wilcox will track that one down. Ducharme scores. McWhinney scores. Hooker rounds third, and he will score. That'll go in as a 3-run homer for Keith Hooker, and the Mustangs take a 5-0 lead.
Have to find somewhere that you feel comfortable.
Having positive relationships and having people that you can connect with.
That's a big reason why I decided to come. They're going to treat you as family.
I didn't want to just be like lost in the crowd someplace. I wanted to make connections with people.
Before, there's so many reasons why I chose CMCC.
Everybody here has your best interest at heart.
CM is such a close-knit college that they actually do care about you being successful.
When I went from high school to college, I was extremely nervous. Once I got here and realized what it was like, it's a lot of fun.
From the moment I started correspondence with CMCC, they were just always checking up on me. It clearly lined out for me what I needed to do to get here.
The college is really committed to making sure to stay on top of the latest technology.
The instructors here, they're so passionate about what they do.
There's a great student-teacher ratio. I wasn't just a number in the crowd.
They work really well on a one-on-one basis with the students to make sure you understand the material.
I didn't want to go into debt when I went to college.
I've saved thousands of dollars.
Campus is great.
Everything's right here, so it's easy. I mean, it's a small campus, so they always have activities for us to do.
I've never been part of a team like this before.
You just come together on and off the court. That's what really pushes CM over the top of everybody else.
Anybody that steps foot on this campus won't want to go anywhere else.
It's a great place to go to get your start and to determine where you'd like to go in the future.
I can easily transfer credits to any college of my choice. If you have a good foundation like Central Maine Community College gives you, you can really go anywhere with it.
My whole experience here has just been building up my confidence.
For me, this is my place. This is my home.
It's one of the greatest decisions I ever made.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
I practice, me and him, when we're matched up against each other, we just make each other better, and I love playing with that kid. He's one of the most unselfish players.
Squeeze with Noel, and Noel won that. Hank into space. Bluen shoots,
That's deflected and put toward goal. The flag stays down, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, it was incredible. I spent 2 years here. When I came in, Matt Biot had just got the head coaching job, and he was really trying to turn the program around, and it was awesome to be able to see that grow throughout that 2 years that he was able to lay that foundation on, and it was everything you could have asked for here. I mean, the school treats the players awesome, and the facilities just amazing, top notch. So I loved my time here, and recommend it to anyone, really. I mean, top notch program. Yep.
Yeah, I'd say we all got along really great, really fast. Like just from the first week that we all got here, I think everybody was able to mesh well, and then
the area, it got all the way through. Johnson was close. Now played in the middle, and a shot up high for a goal. It's Nonowitz. Just 36 seconds into this second half, Allison Nonowitz has doubled the lead for the Mustangs.
Well, that's the start Mustangs were looking
all the
for
props
right there.
in the world are the guys on the bench. From people that just came out, people that may not be playing that much. I mean, when you got 12 guys out on the court giving you high fives when you make a simple play like that, it feels good, and it's a good team feel, not just an individual feel.
It just feels like home.
It's a diverse place. I learned a lot here.
It really is like that perfect stepping stone, and TRIO even articulates that more so.
TRIO is a government-funded program that has tons of resources.
They help you with real-life problems.
If you didn't know how to write a resume when coming here, TRIO will help you do that, and they'll help you apply for scholarships.
Time management.
They helped me to find a mentor for my business classes.
I took statistics over the summer, and if it wasn't for one of the tutors at TRIO that helped me, I don't think I would have passed.
There's a student services office.
It says the Success Center. It's kind of like the hidden gem in the school.
All the advisors are there. Really any time you can just pop right in, say hi, or you can make an appointment. I want to be a labor and delivery nurse.
To create my own business. That is my goal.
I would like to start my own clothing store.
My dream is to be a chiropractor.
It's not easy to be in college, and I need someone to say, hey, you can do this.
Once I got into the nursing program, I went straight to TRIO. I told Terry, I just got accepted, I'm crying, and she was there to celebrate with me.
They push you to succeed.
They understand me, support me, and encourage me to do better.
Yeah, for me, TRIO is a family.
I'm just very grateful for TRIO because their tutoring program really helped me out throughout my college journey.
They have so many resources.
You have your advisor, you have all that tutoring.
It's free. Anyone can apply.
If you don't apply, you don't know what it has for you.
They've helped me so much just being here.
I mean, it's awesome. It's unlike anywhere I've ever really played before. When you're this close, to the court, not a lot of college courts especially are like that. But no, I mean, it's awesome when you get to turn around after you hit a three and you're close enough to give the guys on the bench high fives, or turn around and look at your buddies in the stands and give them high fives. So it's a good feeling when you hit one right in front of either one of those.
I go in, I just want to do whatever I can to help us as a team.
The better that I work with everybody else, the more that you can see it on the scoreboard.
I mean, we all flow together, so whoever's hot, we just try to give them the ball. And we're a family, so, you know, if someone's hot, give them the ball, and they're going to do their thing. And if they don't have it, the ball's always going to come back around. That's what you got to think. And we're all here to win, so, I mean, one prize, you know?
It's just about being a team player. My job is my energy off the bench and my aggressiveness on defense and offense, so I did with that today.
Goal headed away by the Knights. Isidoro Dominguez played outside. Atwood, shot, goal! That was not Atwood, it was 20-2. Sasha Bruno kissed that off the underside of the crossbar. And it's 2-0. A goal in the 6th minute. So 2 early goals for Central Maine. And Sasha Bruno has his first.
It's all about chemistry and gelling and playing together.
By such tremendous young women is just really warms my heart, you know. I'm just very lucky to just be associated with them, and can't wait to see all the things that they accomplish over the next 5 or 10 years of their life, because when you come to CM, it's more than just showing up here and you're on the team and then you leave here and gone, and we're in this together for life, you know. And that's something we take very seriously here, so I just look forward to watching them all grow and become stuff that they once thought they were never capable of being. I saw my family walk in, so I had to sprint over there. Yeah.
As always, look for the net. All those little things to make you what you are. Jim, I think what you think, Zero.
Let's go. 1, 2. Yeah, we're strong on family here. Like, I look at all my teammates as my brothers, and that's how we carry ourselves on and off the court.
You heard about free college?
It's free.
It's free.
It's free. Recent high school graduates from the classes of 2020, 21, 22, and 23 can attend CMCC for free. The free college scholarship pays 2 years of tuition and mandatory fees. No income or age limits. What are you waiting for? It's free.
Leaving CM with no debt is going to set me up for my future.
Visit cmcc.edu/free for details.
So we'll save that for between innings.
One out here. That pitch driven to left, and that one's going to be a track meet as the left fielder Wilcox will track that one down. Ducharme scores. McWhinney scores. Hooker rounds third, and he will score. That'll go in as a 3-run homer for Keith Hooker, and the Mustangs take a 5-0 lead.
To find somewhere that you feel comfortable.
Having positive relationships and having people that you can connect with.
That's a big reason why I decided to come. They're going to treat you as family.
I didn't want to just be like lost in the crowd someplace. I wanted to make connections with people.
Before, there's so many reasons why I chose CMCC.
Everybody here has your best interest at heart.
CM is such a close-knit college that they actually do care about you being successful.
When I went from high school to college, I was extremely nervous. Once I got here and realized what it was like, it's a lot of fun.
From the moment I started correspondence with CMCC, they were just always checking up on me. It clearly lined out for me what I needed to do to get here.
The college is really committed to making sure to stay on top of the latest technology.
The instructors here, they're so passionate about what they do.
There's a great student-teacher ratio. I wasn't just a number in the crowd.
They work really well on a one-on-one basis with the students to make sure you understand the material.
I didn't want to go into debt when I went to college.
I've saved thousands of dollars.
Campus is great.
Everything's right here, so it's easy. I mean, it's a small campus, so they always have activities for us to do.
I've never been part of a team like this before.
You just come together on and off the court. That's what really pushes CM over the top of everybody else.
Anybody that steps foot on this campus won't want to go anywhere else.
It's a great place to go to get your start and to determine where you'd like to go in the future.
I can easily transfer credits to any college of my choice.
If you have a good foundation like Central Maine Community College gives you, you can really go anywhere with it.
My whole experience here has just been building up my confidence.
For me, this is my place. This is my home.
It's one of the greatest decisions I ever made.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
to me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
I practice, me and him, when we're matched up against each other, we just make each other better, and I love playing with that kid. He's one of the most unselfish players.
Threes with Noel, and Noel won that. Hank into space. Blewin shoots. That's deflected and put toward goal. The flag stays down, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, it was incredible. I spent 2 years here. When I came in, Matt Biot had just got the head coaching job, and you know, he was really trying to turn the program around, and it was awesome to be able to see that grow throughout that 2 years that, you know, he was able to lay that foundation on, and you know, it was everything you could have asked for here. I mean, the school treats the players awesome, you know, and the facilities just amazing, top notch. So, you know, I loved my time here, and you know, recommend it to anyone, really. I mean, top notch program. Yep.
Really fast. Like just from the first week that we all got here, I think everybody was able to mesh well, and then
the area, it got all the way through. Johnson was close. Now played in the middle, and a shot up high for a goal. It's Nonowitz. Just 36 seconds into this second half, Allison Nonowitz has doubled the lead for the Mustangs.
Well, that's the start Mustangs were looking
all the
for
props
right
in the world are the guys on the bench. You know, from people that just came out, people that may not be playing that much. I mean, when you got 12 guys out on the court giving you high fives and you make a simple play like that, it feels good, and it's a good team feel, not just an individual feel.
It just feels like home.
It's a diverse place. I learned a lot here.
It really is like that perfect stepping stone, and Trio even articulates that more so.
Trio is a government-funded program that has tons of resources.
They help you with real-life problems.
If you didn't know how to write a resume when coming here, Trio will help you do that, and they'll help you apply for scholarships.
Time management.
They helped me to find a mentor for my business classes.
I took statistics over the summer, and if it wasn't for one of the tutors at Trio that helped me, I don't think I would have passed.
There's a student services office.
It says the Success Center. It's kind of like the hidden gem in the school.
All the advisors are there. Really any time you can just pop right in, say hi, or you can make an appointment. I want to be a labor and delivery nurse.
To create my own business. That is my goal.
I would like to start my own clothing store.
My dream is to be a chiropractor.
It's not easy to be in college, and I need someone to say, hey, you can do this.
Once I got into the nursing program, I went straight to Trio. I told Terry, I just got accepted, I'm crying, and she was there to celebrate with me.
They push you to succeed.
They understand me, support me, and encourage me to do better.
Yeah, for me, Trio is a family.
I'm just very grateful for Trio because their tutoring program really helped me out throughout my college journey.
They have so many resources.
You have your advisor, you have all that tutoring.
It's free. Anyone can apply.
If you don't apply, you don't know what it has for you.
They've helped me so much just being here.
I mean, it's awesome. It's unlike anywhere I've ever really played before. When you're this close to the court, not a lot of college courts especially are like that. But no, I mean, it's awesome when you get to turn around after you hit a three and you're close enough to give the guys on the bench high fives, or turn around and look at your buddies in the stands and give them high fives. So it's a good feeling when you hit one right in front of either one of those.
When I go in, I just want to do whatever I can to help us as a team.
The better that I work with everybody else, the more that you can see it on the scoreboard.
I mean, we all flow together, so whoever's hot, we just try to give them the ball. And we're a family, so, you know, if someone's hot, give them the ball, and they're going to do their thing. And if they don't have it, the ball's always going to come back around. That's what you got to think. And we're all here to win, so, I mean, one prize, you know?
We're back here for game two as Grady Cummings takes the ball. He'll face Caden Fontaine. Leading off for the Hawks, the left fielder, Caden Fontaine. Fontaine moving to the leadoff spot here for game two. And the first pitch of game two misses, and we are underway. We'll set the Mustang defense in the outfield, left to right, Colton Frisbee, Teddy McFarland, Mason Booker. 1-0 is low. Third to first, Wyatt Knightley, Hudson Burris, Avery McWhinney, and Brogan McCormick. Behind the plate, Hayden Durrell. Count now 3-0. Casey Scrovern and Mike Todd switching positions. Casey now calling the balls and strikes. And he'll call the 3-0, strike one. One. Now 3-2. Fontaine will be followed by Caden Pettit. Catching both games tonight, Jalen McGuire bats third and right. The payoff pitch is low, a leadoff walk. A.J. Thibodeau bats cleanup, the second baseman. Jack Sullivan, the shortstop, bats fifth. The catcher, Caden Pettit. Dan Williams, the third baseman, bats sixth. Connor McCabe moves to first, batting seventh. Jaden Dameron gets the start in center for game two, batting eighth. And Maxim Massey will be the designated hitter, batting ninth for the pitcher. As that first pitch grounded to third, Knightley over to first. There's one away.
Yeah, good decision there by Knightley. Couldn't do anything with that real slow roller. Had to play over to first.
The right fielder, Jalen McGuire. The starting pitcher for the visiting Hawks here in game two is Anthony Barberi. And that sets the lineups here in game two. Mustangs with a 3-1 win in game one. Trevor Phelps going the distance on just 87 pitches. First pitch from Cummings swung on and missed. Grady, the first year from East Baldwin, Maine, was a Shakopee Valley Hawk. The 0-1. Swung on a miss. Fontaine at second in scoring position with wheels. Could score on a base hit. Cummings set at the belt. 0-2. Called strike three. There's two away.
Great pitch there. inside off-speed pitch. 3 straight off-speed pitches, curveballs
The second baseman,
from
AJ
Cummings
Thibodeau.
there. That one dipping in, getting that inside quarter.
So runner on second, 2 away here in the top of the first. And the pitch to Thibodeau. Gets away from Durrell. And Fontaine will head to third on the wild pitch. Will make a turn from third, but will just advance 90 feet. Early miscue there. Hawks looking to get on the board early. "1-0. Good stop by Durrell behind the plate. 2-0. Cummings 2-0 outside, 3-0. And the 3-0 misses. It's a 4-pitch walk. The shortstop, Jack Sullivan. Runners on the corners, 2 away here in the top of the first. And a pitch, runner goes. Throw down. In time as Thibodeau overslides on second. Mustangs take advantage of that miscue. And they'll come to bat here without giving up a run here in the top of the first. As we'll take a look at that.
Yeah, good throw up over to the left side, but you're right. It gets there, and it's the overslide that does them in there, Pat.
Have you heard about free college?
It's free.
It's free.
It's free.
Recent high school graduates from the classes of 2020, 21, 22, and 23 can attend CMCC for free. The free college scholarship pays 2 years of tuition and mandatory fees. No income or age limits. What are you waiting for? It's free.
Leaving CM with no debt is going to set me up for my future.
Visit cmcc.edu/free for details.
The Hawks send Anthony Barberi to the mound here in Game 2. They're looking to rebound from the 3-1 loss at the hands of the Mustangs from Game 1 in this twin bill. The Mustangs will send a similar top of the lineup in Hudson Burris, Teddy McFarland, and Wyatt Knightley to the plate here in the bottom of the first. They'll be followed up by Colton Frisbee batting cleanup. Brady Vincent gets the start as a designated hitter batting 5th. Hayden Durrell's behind the plate batting 6th. Brogan McCormick gets the start at first base batting 7th. Avery McWhinney from the 8th spot is the second baseman, and rounding out the lineup, Mason Booker in right. The Mustangs will look to ride the momentum off of a 3-1 win in Game 1. Leading off for the Mustangs, the shortstop, Hudson Burris. First pitch is low. The 1-0. Off speed, misses 2-0. First pitch was about 7:15. And a 2-0. 3-0. Temperature has dropped significantly since the first pitch of Game 1.
I think we're starting to step into tomorrow, first day of fall, right? 23rd. So we're starting to get those cool Maine fall nights.
Hudson Burris works a 4-pitch walk. The center fielder, Teddy McFarland. Leadoff runner aboard for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the first. And the pitch. Barberi with 5 straight balls here to start. He'll throw the 1-0. Good stop by Pettit. 2-0, and Pettit will then make his way out to the mound. The 2-0. 3-0.
Really, it's 7 straight balls. Is that right, Pat? Oh, he gets squeezed there.
Ball 8.
Wow.
And that'll bring up Wyatt Knightley. The third baseman, Wyatt Knightley. Eight straight to start the bottom of the first. 2 on, nobody out. Pitch to Knightley is in there, 0-1.
And that's too bad. If you're Knightley, I don't know. I mean, you're taken because you just saw 8 straight balls, but that one looked juicy.
The 0-1. That is low, and home plate umpire Casey Scovrin with a tight strike zone to start game 2. The 1-1 off speed hangs, 2-1. And that pitch misses outside, 3-1 to Knightley. Colton Frisbee on deck. The pitch. Low, and that will load the bases and garner a visit from Coach Zach Robinson.
Yeah, I wonder how long of a rope he's got here. You're really digging yourself a hole. You're walking the first 3 batters of a game, Pat.
Only throwing 1 strike in the process.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of feel bad for him getting in this situation. Boy, oh boy, it's tough.
The left fielder, Colton Frisbee. Mustangs opting for the red uniforms here in game 2. The first pitch, driven to left. Fontaine able to stretch out, make the catch. Tagging and scoring is Burris. Heading to third is McFarland. It's a sac fly and an RBI for Frisbee, and the Mustangs go up 1-0. The designated hitter, Brady Vincent. Mustangs now with runners on the corners and 1 out. Frisbee driving that a mile. Knightley goes on the pitch, no throw, as the pitch misses. And the Mustangs now have 2 in scoring position. A 1-0 count to Vincent. And that pitch in there for a strike. Count now 1-1. And Vincent gets hit by the 1-1 pitch to reload the bases. And that's going to do it for Anthony Barberi.
There's just too many signs here that he's got to get somebody else on the mound. And they're going to bring Doherty back in.
Brady Doherty, who finished game 1, will take the ball here. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Hawks, number 25, Brady Doherty. He'll face Hayden Durrell to start. Bases loaded, 1 out, 1 in. And the Mustangs are looking for more. A little bit of a different story here to start game 2, as runs were at a premium in game 1. Durrell will step in, 1 for 5 on the young season. And the Mustangs with a distinct advantage. They've already seen Doherty today and running out a similar lineup. The catcher, Hayden Durrell. So Durrell steps in. Bases loaded, 1 out. Infield in for the Hawks. Mustangs up 1-0 here already. Pitch inside. And the 1-0 from Doherty, fouled back. The dugout just below us, loud.
Yeah, louder than even first game, Pat. I like this.
Durrell steps back in. Doherty sit at the belt. The 1-1. He's in there, 1-2. And the 1-2. Sky to left, but foul. One, 2, 1 out, bases loaded. Pitch to Durrell, fouled back. He stays alive. And the 1-2. That hit Durrell. Back-to-back hit by pitches. Score the first 2 runs for the Mustangs. Your attention, please. Courtesy running at first, number 35, Kyle Delano. Now batting the first baseman, Brogan McCormick. So Delano running at first for the catcher, Durrell. And Brogan McCormick will look at strike 1. And the 0-1. Swung on and missed, and McCormick down 2 strikes. Mustangs looking for more. The 0-2 fouled back. And time is out. Pettit will head to the mound. McCormick, 1 for 2, has drawn 3 walks and scored a run this fall in 5 plate appearances. Be a tall order to battle back from 0-2 to work a 1-out walk here with the bases loaded, but we've seen some of the impossible here this fall already on Munsing Media. Doherty set, the 0-2. Called, strike 3, fastball in the zone, 2 away.
It's a big strikeout there for Doherty and these Hawks.
The second baseman, Avery McWhinney. Bases loaded, 2 away, 2 in. McWhinney looks at the first pitch low, 1-0. The 1-0 popped up in the infield. Fair territory. The catch is made by McCabe, and that will do it. Mustangs will strand the bases loaded but get 2 runs as we head to the second. They're up 2-0.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. Leveling the playing field for everybody.
Grady Cummings with a 15-pitch first inning that saw A.J. Thibodeau steal second but then slide off the base to end the top of the first. Mustangs escaping trouble with Caden Fontaine 90 feet away at third. So Jack Sullivan will step in a second time. Leading off for the Hawks, the shortstop, Jack Sullivan. As the Hawks will look to get back those 2 runs. Mustangs scoring in the bottom of the first, but leaving the bases loaded. First pitch of the second inning misses 1-0. Something that Grady Cummings struggling a little bit here so far, finding that release point and getting in that rhythm. The 2-0. Pitch up in the zone, grounded to Knightley at third. A quick throw over to first. And that's a little bit of a present right there as Sullivan swinging for a pitch way upstairs. The third baseman, Dan Williams. That would have been a 3-0 count. Base is empty, 1 away. The pitch to Williams. Hits the bottom of the zone, 0-1.
Yeah, good looking slider there.
That one will miss, 1-1.
Hasn't found it yet with the straight one.
The 1-1, that's in there, 1-2. Cummings working quickly, the 1-2, off speed, hangs, gets past the diving shortstop Burris. That's a 1-out base hit for Williams. The first baseman, Connor McCabe. 1 out, 1 on. McCabe steps in for his first at-bat of game 2. Mustangs at double play depth. Cummings set at the belt. Grounder to third. Knightley throws to second for 1. On to first. Won't be in time. Throw a little wide. So it'll be a 5-4 fielder's choice, and still the runner at first. The center fielder, Jaden Dameron.
Yeah, Knightley delivering that one a little bit high to second base. That's always a strange throw, third to second. You rep it out, but in game it just seems a little different.
Runner goes, pitch swung on a miss, throw from Darrell. Right on time. A 2-4 caught stealing to end the half inning. Mustangs throwing out 2 runners in 2 innings as we head to the bottom of the second. Mustangs are up 2-0. Yes, please.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart. The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Mustangs look to ride the momentum here to start the bottom of the second. They have thrown out 2 base runners to end each inning. 1 in the first, 1 in the second. Mason Booker will lead it off from the 9 spot. Leading off for the Mustangs, the right fielder, Mason Booker. The first pitch at the bottom of the second is in there for a strike. Mason getting the start. 2 for 10 on the young season, and he'll look at a ball out of the zone 1-1. The 1-1 lined through the left side of the infield. That'll be a base hit to start the bottom of the second. That turns the lineup over to Hudson Burris. The shortstop, Hudson Burris. So Booker on first with speed. Burris drew a walk to start as that pitch popped up in foul territory. McCabe will make the catch. There's 1 away. The center fielder, Teddy McFarland. So McFarland drew a walk his first time up. 1 on, 1 out. Runner goes. Pitch in there for a strike. Throw down will not be in time. Stolen base for Booker. His second of the fall. Has yet to be thrown out. So now with the Mustangs have a runner in scoring position. Pitch to McFarland, swung on a miss. 0-2. Doherty set the pitch. Line left side, that'll be a base hit. Booker will stop at third, and the Mustangs have runners on the corners for Wyatt Knightley. The third baseman, Wyatt Knightley. Back-to-back base hits through the left side. Foul pop-up in between. But the Mustangs have runners on the corners with one away. Looking to add on to their 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the second. Pitch from Doherty. Is that pitch lined off the glove of Thibodeau? That'll be a base hit for Knightley, scoring a run. Mustangs go up 3-0.
Pat, we're going to take a look at that one because it looked like, I don't know if it was a called hit and run, but executed pretty well to that right side. Should have been caught for on the line drive, but drops it. Luckily for the Mustangs, they're able to score the run and not be out at first.
That was a screaming line drive. Mustangs now with runners at first and second as that pitch out of the zone. Frisbee drawing a walk his first time up. The 1-0 is now 2-0. Mustangs now starting to put the bat on the ball here in the bottom of the second. Not something they had to do in the bottom of the first. 2-0. Grounded foul. They were able to work the bases loaded on 13 pitches to start the bottom of the first, only getting 2 runs. Two one, and that'll hit Frisbee, and that loads the bases. And Brady Vincent, who got hit by the pitch. The designated hitter, Brady Vincent. Bases loaded, 1 out, 1 in. Vincent steps in. The pitch. Fouled off. 0-1. Infield in for the Hawks. The 0-1. Curveball hits the zone, 0-2. Doherty getting the sign from Pettit. Now he's set at the belt. The 0-2. Swung on and missed, and Vincent not happy with himself.
Big strike out there for Doherty.
The catcher, Hayden Durrell. Durrell will step in. Big situation. Bases loaded, 2 away, just 1 in. Mustangs have only gotten 3 runs despite having the bases loaded twice. It swung on and missed. Mustangs in their first 7 games have left, their first 5 have left on 54 runners. Is that pitch driven up the middle? That'll be a base hit. McFarland scores. Knightley rounds third. He will score. The throw will come into Pettit. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Hayden Durrell, and the Mustangs go up 5-0. Kyle Delano will be the courtesy runner at first for Durrell, and Brogan McCormick steps in 0 for 1. The first baseman, Brogan McCormick. First pitch to McCormick, grounded foul. McCormick 0 for 1. 2 on, 2 out. 2 in. Excuse me, 3 in. And the pitch. Hits home plate, skips over Pettit. The runners move up 90 feet. Frisbee thinking about home. Will then head back. Count now 1-1. Pitch upstairs, 2-1. Doherty with 20 pitches this inning. The 2-1. Grounded too short. Sullivan over to first, and that will do it. Mustangs get 3 in the half inning, and they'll take a 5-0 lead to the third.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. This kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Good. Like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCAA.
Leading off for the Hawks, the center fielder, Jaden Dameron. Jaden Dameron leads off the top of the third. Grady Cummings throws pitch 25 for a strike. Swing and a miss. Oh, 1 swung on a miss. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for the Hawks here in the third, down by 5. Called strike 3 outside corner. 3-pitch strikeout for Cummings to start the third.
Yeah, firing on all cylinders right now.
Hitter Maxim Massey. Massey steps in from the left side. Pitch misses 1-0. Mustangs up 5-0 here in the top of the third. Count 1-1 now. 2 in the bottom of the first, 3 in the bottom of the second. 1-1 misses 2-1. Grady Cummings working quickly. Will throw the 2-1 upstairs. Swung on a miss. 2-2. And the 2-2. Called strike 3, back-to-back punch-outs, and Massey not happy. The left fielder, Caden Fontaine. Base is empty, 2 away. Cummings deals, pitch inside. Fontaine with a walk to start the game. And a 1-0 inside. The 2-0. 3-0. .30 is in the zone. 3-1. Pitch to Fontaine. Popped up in the infield. Cummings can't make the play, and it'll stay fair. And that's a 2-out hit for Fontaine. And that's a situation where you got to call off the pitcher.
Yeah, McCormick coming down from first has got to call him off. He's got too far down and deep, and that one ball got over his head.
So 2-out. Sky pop-up in the infield. Gets a base runner on, and he happens to be one of the fastest runners for the Hawks.
Yeah, got to check over to first here.
Pitch in the zone, 0-1.
I mean, you got a five-run lead, so maybe you just say forget about it and throw that first strike and just deal with the batter here.
Pitch grounded through the left side. That'll be a base hit. And the Hawks have back-to-back base runners. The right fielder, Jalen McGuire. McGuire will step in 0 for 1. As Coach Robinson out to talk to McGuire as he was down on strikes his first time out. Bases 2 on, 2 out. First and second bases occupied. The pitch. Grounded softly to third. Knightley quickly over to first, and that will do it. Mustangs in and out of trouble as we head to the bottom of the third. They're still up 5-0.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary down to the heart. The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath. CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
We have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Mustangs will look to add on to their 5-0 lead here in the bottom of the third. They'll start with Avery McWhinney. He'll be followed up by Mason Booker and Hudson Burris, due up in the inning. Brady Doherty still on the mound, 1 2/3 of relief, sitting at 33 pitches. Hawks almost able to answer the Mustangs 5 so far, but not able to execute in the top of the third. Leading off for the Mustangs, the second baseman, Avery McWhinney. And the pitch from Doherty grounded back to him. He'll flip over to first. 1 pitch, 1 out. And Booker will step in. He singled to left his first time up. The right fielder, Mason Booker. Base is empty, 1 away, pitch. Upstairs, 1-0. To Booker, upstairs 2-0. And the pitch. Inside corner, 2-1. Two one. 2-2. Activity in the Hawks bullpen as Booker will get a timeout. Two. That one will go out of play. Two, 1 out, base is empty. The pitch. Popped up. That one will make it out of play. Pitch to Booker, swung on and missed. There's 2 away. That turns the lineup over to Hudson Burris. The shortstop, Hudson Burris. Burris steps in 0 for 1. Has a walk. First pitch, fouled out of play. 2 outs, base is empty. Mustangs have scored in each inning so far. And Burris will look at strike 2. AJ Thibodeau will lead off for the Hawks in the top of the 4th. The 0-2 to Burris just misses 1 and 2.
Whew, tough to take with 2 strikes there, Pat.
A little too close for comfort. And the 1-2. Driven to right. McGuire coming in, makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Hawks. As we'll head to the 4th, it's 5-0.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Grady Cummings at 40 pitches through 3. He'll face AJ Thibodeau to start the top of the 4th as the Mustangs have a 5-0 lead. Jack Sullivan and Dan Williams also due up in the inning for the Hawks. We hope you're enjoying tonight's broadcast of Mustangs Baseball. Leading off for the Hawks, the second baseman, AJ Thibodeau. Thibodeau walked his first time up. And the first pitch of the fourth inning is driven to right. And it's going to tail. Foul. Just barely.
I mean, Pat, that's as close as you can possibly be, I feel. We're going to take a look at that one.
And Thibodeau.
There's the pitch. Good job riding out to the right side. And you can see the ball in the top right corner coming down. Oh, boy, it's awfully close. Way too far for us to be able to tell from back here. So, good call by the ump, I suppose.
Mike Todd with the bird's eye view. And the 0-1 grounded back to Cummings. He'll flip to McCormick at first. And there's one away, and that's a big change from what could have been an extra base hit down the right field line.
Yeah, you're right about that, Pat.
The shortstop, Jack Sullivan.
Base is empty, 1 out. Pitch misses, 1-0. That had double or triple written all over it. 1-0 grounded, too short. Burris throw over to first, and there's 2 away.
The third baseman, Dan Williams.
Williams singled to left his first time up. Base is empty, 2 away. Pitch number 45 from Grady Cummings is fouled back. Caught into the mid of Darrell. Count 0-1. Oh, 1, that's fouled back. Mustangs will send Teddy McFarland, Wyatt Knightley, and Colton Frisbee to the plate in the bottom of the inning. 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch. Driven to left.
Tough spot.
Foul. It'll stay in fair territory. And it'll be a 2-out double.
Yeah, that following in that triangle between third and short and left field, that's just tough to get to for anyone.
The first baseman, Connor McCabe.
Colton Frisbee made a valiant effort, and it just went off his glove and stayed in fair territory. 2 outs. The runner at second. McCabe 0 for 1. The pitch from Cummings. Outside corner, 0-1. Mustangs will take a quick breather. Probably just look to get the out here. 0-1 fouled back, and Cummings up 2 strikes. As his next pitch will be 50 on the night. Both Cummings and Trevor Phelps being very economical pitch count-wise tonight. As Cummings set at the belt. And that 0-2 is fouled back. Two strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. And Cummings will step off. And the 0-2. Upstairs, 1-2. Trying to get McCabe to chase one upstairs.
Yeah, good decision there. Good waste.
The 1-2. Swung on and missed. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Mustangs up 5-0.
Have you heard about free college?
It's free.
It's free.
It's free. Recent high school graduates from the classes of 2020, 21, 22, and 23 can attend CMCC for free. The free college scholarship pays 2 years of tuition and mandatory fees. No income or age limits. What are you waiting for? It's free.
Leaving CM with no debt is going to set me up for my future.
Visit cmcc.edu/free for details.
Teddy McFarland will lead it off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the fourth as they look to continue, possibly build up on their 5-0 lead.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the center fielder, Teddy McFarland.
McFarland will be followed up by Wyatt Knightley and Colton Frisbee. Brady Doherty in his fourth inning of relief throws the first pitch inside. McFarland getting out of the way. Got 1-0. The 1-0. 2-0. Both teams with 4 hits. The big difference on the scoreboard. 2-0 grounded to third. Good stab by Williams. Throws over to first. And McCabe able to keep his foot on the bag. There's one away.
Yeah, it looked like he had to kind of reach back and replace it back onto the bag.
The third baseman, Wyatt Knightley.
As Knightley will step in. Pitch, fouled back. The 0-1. 1-1. Knightley 1 for 1 is also drawn a walk. The pitch. Line. Down the right field line. That'll be a base hit. Knightley thinking 2. He's going to round, and he'll be in there standing with a 1-out double.
The left fielder, Colton Frisbee.
We're going to take a look at this one. Again, this right field seems to be where everyone's hitting the ball tonight. That one getting down, and I think that's McGuire out there kind of having some trouble feeling that one.
Pitch fouled back. Frisbee yet to register an at-bat in game 2. Runner in scoring position, 1 out. And the 0-1 in there, 0-2. Oh, 2. Skied out of play. Knightley at second. The 0-2 to Frisbee. Swung on and missed. There's 2 away.
The designated hitter, Brady Vincent.
Two out, 1 on. Pitch to Vincent. Outside corner, 0-1. Oh, 1. Fouled back. Two strikes, 2 outs. Knightley at second. Pitch. Misses 1 and 2. Doherty approaching 60 pitches in 3 1/3 innings of relief. He'll throw the 1-2. That misses. And the 2-2. Grounded right back to Doherty. He'll flip to McCabe at first, and that will do it. We head to the 5th. Mustangs up 5-0.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. Leveling the playing field for everybody.
Grady Cummings at 52 pitches through 4. Hitting that magical number, 13 an inning. He'll start with Jaden Dameron, Maxim Massey, and Caden Fontaine, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Hawks. As the Mustangs have scored 2 in the first, 3 in the second. That has been it so far.
Leading off for the Hawks, the center fielder, Jaden Dameron.
First pitch swung on and missed. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. Cummings 1-1 is low, 2-1. Count now 3-1. And the offer grounded too short. Burris with it over to first. And there's one away.
The designated hitter, Maxim Massey.
Base is empty, 1 away. 9-hitter Massey steps in. 0 for 1. And the pitch upstairs. The 1-0 is fouled back. That'll even the count. 1-1, line to right center. That'll get down. McFarland able to cut it off. Massey heading for second. The throw's not going to be in time. It's a 1-out double. That'll turn the lineup over to Caden Fontaine.
The left fielder, Caden Fontaine.
Massey with showing a little bit of power. 1-out double to right center.
Yeah, Hawks showing some life here.
Pitch to Fontaine. That's driven to left. Frisbee makes the catch, and there's 2 away. That one almost had a double written on it.
Yeah, that looked pretty good off the bat, but you could tell he just didn't get it clean. Didn't really carry it all.
Caden Pettit will step in 1 for 2. Massey at second, 2 away. Hawks, no runs on 5 hits. Mustangs, 5 runs on 5 hits. Off-speed pitch. That looked like a slider that tailed in. 0-1. And the 0-1. Off-speed, good stop by Durrell, 1-1.
Yeah, good work back there.
And the 1-1. Driven to right. Booker tracking in. He'll make the catch in fair territory.
I think he got that down by his wrist, Pat.
And that will do it. Mustangs coming to bat here in the bottom of the 5th, up 5-0.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. This kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCAA.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the catcher, Hayden Durrell.
Hayden Durrell leads it off. He's 1 for 1 here in Game 2. He'll be followed up by Brogan McCormick and Avery McWhinney. In the first pitch, driven to left, and Fontaine not able to make the catch, and Durrell is standing on first.
We're going to take a look at this one. Durrell making good contact. That one driving the ball up.
First baseman, Brogan McCormick.
Looks like the Hawks are having some trouble in the outfield, Pat.
First pitch to McCormick, grounded to short. Sullivan flips to second for 1, and they'll turn a 6-4-3 double play. That'll erase the miscue to start the inning. And bases empty, 2 away for Avery McWhinney.
The second baseman, Avery McWinney.
First pitch misses. A lot of action in just 2 pitches to start the bottom of the 5th. Mustangs only showing the 2 outs for it. The 1-0. Swung on and missed. Count 1-1. McWinney 0 for 2 in game 2. And the pitch. Driven to right. McGuire can't make the catch as it goes into right. McWinney standing on second.
Boy, oh boy, and again, Pat, the outfield having some real difficulty with they're not real hard outs to make here. The ball is just a normal
fielder,
fly
Mason
ball.
Booker.
He's on a good line right to him. It just misreads the English off the ball again. That one gets away from him. McWinney gets into second base here.
Pitch to Booker, grounded down the third baseline. It'll stay fair. McWinney rounds third. He will score. Booker heading for second. The throw not in time. It's a 2-out double for Mason Booker and an RBI, and the Mustangs are up 6-0.
The Mustangs needed this, Pat. They needed to get the bats going a little bit, start making more solid contact. It's good to see out here.
The shortstop, Hudson Burris.
And getting stuff done here with 2 outs.
Pitch to Burris is low. Hudson 0 for 2 here in game 2. Mustangs here with 1 so far in the bottom of the 5th. The 1-0. 2-0. To Burris, line too short, 1 hop. Sullivan over to first, and that will do it. Mustangs get a run, and they'll take a 6-0 lead to the 6th.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart. The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath. CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
We have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Grady Cummings at 64 pitches through 5. Both Mustang starters have been economical tonight, as the Mustangs have a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, what a luxury to have your Coach Palmer to have good starting pitching going all the way through. Huge advantage if you're the Mustangs. And we can see the big difference between just in pitching. You know, Mustangs to the Hawks here having to bail out their starter for this one and come back in with Doherty, and who's already pitched some, a little bit probably tired and fatigued, and the Mustangs being able to get all over him.
A defensive change for the Mustangs. Craig Burnett is now in right field.
Leading off for the Hawks, the right fielder, Jalen McGuire.
McGuire steps in 0 for 2, and he'll foul the first pitch off. Count 0-1. And the 0-1. Upstairs, 1-1. Cummings deals. That pitch fouled back. Is Grady now up 1-2 in the count. Here to start the 6th inning. And the 1-2. Called strike 3.
The second baseman, A.J. Thibodeau.
You folks at home got a great view of that breaking ball. Buckled his knees right there. He had no choice. He didn't know what to do with it. It looked like it was coming at him. And then next thing you know, it drops in.
Pitch to Thibodeau is fouled back. A.J. 0 for 1 here in game 2 from the cleanup spot. Deal 1. That one's fouled off. Hawks with 5 hits.
Well, I like how quick Cummings works. He just gets it and goes.
The 0-2. Upstairs. Hawks with 5 hits, 2 errors in the field. Mustangs 6 runs on 6 hits, no errors so far. 0-2, driven to right center, and that's going to drop for a 1-out base hit.
The shortstop, Jack Sullivan.
So both teams with 6 hits on the night. So that pitch swung on a miss. Mustangs look to turn 2, but Thibodeau with speed at first. Maybe a tall order. That pitch driven to right down the line, but that's going to be foul. And the 0-2 is upstairs, throw to first. Not in time. Count now 1-2 to Sullivan. Runner goes. Step off. A throw will be in time. That'll be a 1-4 pickoff. There's 2 away. So count will stay the same. Cummings able to step off, throw to McWhinney at second and get the out. And with 2 outs, the 1-2 to Sullivan. Driven to right center. McFarland over. Will make the catch, and that will do it. Mustangs surrender a hit, but leave the Hawks without a run as we head to the bottom of the 6th at 6-0.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched Forensic Files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around. I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like, what's important here? What do I need to look for like right off the bat? You never know what you're gonna find.
New pitcher for the Hawks. It'll be Caleb Somers, the southpaw. We'll step in here looking to keep the Mustangs at bay in the bottom of the 6th. as it is a 6-0 ball game. The odd thing about game 2 here tonight, Nate, is both teams only have 6 hits.
Yeah, well, I mean, the big difference is getting guys on and making the defensive plays. We've seen the Hawks get themselves in a lot of trouble with making outs and trying to extend stuff that they run into outs, or we just witnessed the pickoff move for base runner leaving early and making it pretty easy. It would have been a heck of a jump had he gone delivered to home plate, but that was not the case. So
Teddy McFarland will lead it off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 6th. They'll be followed up by Wyatt Knightley and Colton Frisbee. Somers, the first-year pitcher, takes the ball in the late stages. Mustangs looking to sweep the doubleheader here tonight.
Yeah, looking in good shape for that, Pat. Really been in control midway through the first game here. Came out in the second and really just continued to do what they were doing.
The center fielder, Teddy McFarland.
First pitch to the bottom of the 6th. Hits the inside corner, 0-1. Teddy 1 for 2 here in game 2. The 0-1. 1-1. Saunders deals. That pitch swung on and missed. Count 1-2. And that 1-2 to McFarland is driven to left, but it stays up enough, and Fontaine able to make the catch.
Oh boy, every time there's a fly ball, Pat, you never know.
The third baseman, Wyatt Knightley.
Base is empty, 1 out after the line drive to left. First pitch low. Knightley, a 2 for 2 night here in game 2. The 1-0. 2-0. Count now 3-0. The 3-0 skips in. 4-pitch walk to Knightley.
The left fielder, Colton Frisbee.
Frisbee 0 for 1 in game 2. Steps in. Knightley at first, 1 out. The pitch. Swung on and missed. The 0-1 hits Frisbee. That'll put 2 on. And we're going to get a pinch hitter. But first things first, Kyle Delano will pinch run for Knightley at second.
Your attention please, pinch running at second, number 35, Kyle Delano. Pinch hitting, number 29, Logan Carpenter.
The pitcher, Logan Carpenter, will get in at bat here in the bottom of the sixth, and he'll look at strike one. 2 on, 1 out, and now an 0-1 count. Carpenter, the first year from Fairfield, Maine, a Lawrence High School graduate. We'll look at the 0-1. Count 1-1. Good stop by Pettit. Delano now at first, the first year from Sabattis, Maine, just up the road, a Oak Hill High School Raider. And that'll be a 1-1 count balk. Runners move up 90 feet. No pitch.
Yeah, he's wondering what he did. He never came to a set with runners on there. He just went directly to the plate. Can't do that.
Now we'll have the 1-1. That's fouled back. And the Mustangs dugout is just ready to explode, almost bursting at the seams.
Yeah, they're having fun below us.
Seeing a pitcher in Carpenter getting in at bat here in the late stages. 1-2 gets away from Pettit, and Delano will score. Moving up to third is Frisbee on the wild pitch. As the Mustangs have put up a touchdown. And now a mound visit between Pettit and Somers. Two count, 1 out. Colton Frisbee at third. And the pitch to Carpenter is fouled off into the night. The 2-2 inside, 3-2. Carpenter has a win on the fall season. He worked a scoreless 7th inning against NHTI, and the Mustangs were able to walk it off. That was the second game of a doubleheader. That was last Friday, and he's going to work a 1-out walk. And they'll have a pinch runner for him. And Zach Robinson will walk to the mound. And it sounds like Trevor Phelps will pinch run for Carpenter at first. No, it'll be Aiden McWhinney. Wholesale changes.
Your attention please, pinch running at first, number 34, Aiden McWhinney. Now batting, the catcher, Hayden Durrell. Your attention please, now pitching for the Hawks, number 4, Emerson Brown.
Wholesale changes for both sides. Emerson Brown takes the ball here.
A lot going on.
Keeping everybody on their toes, including us up here in the booth. Brown making his first appearance on the mound this fall.
Mustangs scoring one here in the bottom of the inning. They got one more waiting 90 feet away. And runners on the corners. And Durrell will step in 1-for-2. And we're set here. Durrell will step in. Base umpire Mike Todd checking with Brown. And the pitch. Fouled back. Deal one. Grounded to third. It'll get through Williams. Frisbee scores. The Mustangs go up 8-0. And we'll have another pinch hitter for Brogan McCormick. Mustangs still with 2 on, 1 out. Your attention please, pinch hitting number 2, Nick Paul. As Nick Paul, the pitcher from Houston, Texas, steps in from the left side. And the pitch, high and inside, 1-0. And the 1-0. Outside corner, 1-1. The 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1. Durrell actually represents the winning run, as the Mustangs would then have a 10-run lead, and the mercy rule would be in effect. Pitch inside, 3-1. Hitters count for Paul, the 3-1. He'll look at ball 4 as that loads the bases for Avery McWhinney. The second baseman, Avery McWhinney. Courtesy running at second base, number 3, Brody Walsh. Brody Walsh will be the courtesy runner now at second. He represents the winning run. As McWhinney will step in 0 for 3 here in game 2. 1 out, bases loaded, pitch upstairs. The 1-0. 2-0. Brown delivers. That hits the inside corner. 2-1. McWhinney at third. Walsh at second. Paul at first. The 2-1. 3-1. To Avery McWhinney. And the pitch. Driven to right. McGuire under. He'll make the catch. Throw comes in. Aiden McWhinney scores. Throw to second. And Paul overslides the bag. They'll get the out. And that will do it. Mustangs come up 1 run short. We'll head to the 7th inning. Mustangs are up 9-0. Your attention please, now in left field, number 5, Ren Trinidad. The 1-0 driven to right. Burnett will make the catch after he almost tripped. There's one away.
His teammates cheering him on. They'd love to see the ball get out there to him.
So one away. The first baseman, Connor McCabe. And the pitch, low. McCabe 0 for 2 here in game 2. The 1-0 misses. As Cummings now at 80 pitches. 2-0 outside corner, 2-1. Two-one is in there, 2-2. And the pitch, 3-2. The payoff is low, and McCabe works a 1-out walk. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting, number 34, Ashton Smith. Ashton Smith will pinch hit. One out, one on. Pitch low. Good stop by Durrell. One-0 is upstairs. And the 2-0 swung on a miss. Two-one, that swung on a miss. Evens the count, 2-2. Pitch called, strike 3. The designated hitter, Maxim Massey. Massey steps in from the left side, 1 for 2. 2 outs, 1 on. Pitch number 90 coming from Grady Cummings. And that is driven to center. McFarland over. Let it drop in front of him. It'll be a 2-out base hit. That keeps the Hawks alive. That also turns the lineup over to Caden Fontaine. The left fielder, Caden Fontaine. 2 out, 2 on. The pitch. Misses 1-0. The 1-0 is in there, 1-1. And the offer swung on a miss. One, 2 outs, 2 on. The pitch. Upstairs, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Grady set at the belt. The pitch. Grounded to third. Delano with it over to first. Ball game over. Mustangs win. They sweep the doubleheader here in Auburn tonight over the York Community College Hawks. 3-1 and 9-0. For our producer, Nate Munzing, our camera people tonight, Andrew Severson and Aspen Stevens, I'm Patrick Dexler saying so long from Auburn as the Mustangs sweep the twin bill.